Okay, surprise. It's not Danny, it's me today. We're out here with
Me.
Steve Pinkston.
6:10 we blast off.
We're going to blast off at 6:10.
What time is
It is 6:09.
Okay. We're 1 minute.
So 6:09, we're
on. Start going.
1 minute to go. And we got a handful of guys here this morning. This is these guys, they all used to work in some form or fashion with Bass Pro.
I sell the nuts outside the store.
He sells the nuts outside the store, obviously.
They don't mind me coming and donating.
Right. So we're going to come out here. I'm sure today that me and Steve, we will have a ball regardless. We're going to have some fun. Hope you guys enjoy it, and we're going to tag along. I'm not going to film the whole thing today. Just going to film for a couple hours. Just keep casting. About to hit the water myself. Well, it's going to be a good day to do it. It's not going to be that hot. I don't even think it's supposed to get above hardly 75 degrees today. You got one up there?
I don't have an extra on.
I trust you.
Trust me.
Yeah. So we're fixing to take off here. I don't know where Steve's first hole's going to be.
Right up there.
All right, well, we're not going very far. So we're going to ease on out right here. And go ahead whenever you're ready, Steve. All right, so have you watched this before?
Yeah.
All right, so we're at the first stop here, and just to give a little rundown, Steve fishes out of a 519 VX Ranger.
Correct.
We got a 200 Yamaha direct injected OX66, which is a good Yamaha motor. They tick like time for sure. And Steve runs Humminbird Electronics, and that's a Garmin.
Yeah, I got the Garmin.
He's got the Garmin Panoptix, so and the Ultrex. So, and you guys just follow along for a while, and we're gonna see what all happens. So. How many turns does that thing need?
Just kind of twist.
Okay. I don't know if you'll need it. If we're going to need it anymore the rest of the day. good to me.
I'll get one over here. You're welcome to catch them all.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to do my part and hang with you. Whopper plopper. Is that a whopper plopper or a chopo?
Chopo.
What's the difference, right? They're all whopper ploppers to me,
really
right?
know it a whole lot,
If you're like me, they're all, whether it's a Berkeley chopo or an actual River to Sea whopper plopper, they're all whopper ploppers.
Everything's just kind of a copy of something else.
For sure.
Not a lot of original ideas out there.
No, not much anymore.
Close.
For me,
Yeah.
I almost hit.
Only 19-foot boat.
I almost hit Steve. The 21 foot right there kind of messed with me. And I'm used to fishing out of those.
A little shorter.
I'm not like anybody else. I don't throw my flukes on a big 7-foot rod or a spinning rod with braid. I go straight fluoro, straight to it.
I've got like 2 different setups. I usually have like a
That's been
bait casting setup, and then I've got a spinning setup.
now that what you just threw has been my most consistent bite. It's been the chud bug type bait. A lot of these fish that are down here right now, they seem to be that are actually schooling. They seem to be eating a lot of 2 to 4 inch long bait. And the chud bug here is about the perfect little profile, it seems. So, they haven't really given themselves away here yet.
They have not.
Chance on that one over there after you get done fishing this one, that we might have kept them. I know I seen them there Sunday. If I'd have had some Panoptics on my boat, I might could have caught more than one. But
Running a whole lot. Just don't want to get too
yeah, I see a lot of guys. There they go. I see them right there.
And there's brush all over this.
Yeah, there's brush.
Fantastic. With this cloud and wind, I don't really know if you're going to necessarily hold on anything.
I know.
Roaming around chasing.
I know Sunday when we fished there for the first couple hours, we had a lot of sun. Once the sun got up, and but then about 10:30 Sunday, I don't know about your house, but it got completely overcast. It got completely overcast Sunday about 10:30, and it stayed that way till the end of our tournament. the sun really didn't start peeking back out again until about 2. And by then our tournament was finishing up and was done. So really didn't get to take advantage of it. I spent most all day down around the dam Sunday and didn't have a whole lot to show for it. Had some fish on that would have made a big difference, but that's why it's called fishing, not catching. And it is what it is the way I always say it. And this lake, you can't come out here and be upset if you, there they go again, right up there. This lake, you can agree or disagree with me, Steve. This lake, you can't come out here and have a broken heart at the end of the day, because it will humble you quick. No reason if you come out here and fish this lake, because one day you'll be a hero, and then you come out here and decide, well, I caught them real good yesterday. I'm going to go back out again tomorrow just to enjoy it. And come out the next day and do the same dang thing, and you're like, what the heck happened? So, but it's all fun. Regardless, I enjoy this lake. Any of these herring lakes, I enjoy.
I live a couple of miles from dams. That's typically if I'm going out for fun, that's where I'll fit in. But in this club, we typically go out of Balus more often than not. Kind of splits the lake up, but I think a couple other guys we have, I think we're probably going down anyway. I kind of like to do these things, but I sleep in a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, Balus, for me, where I live, Balus is probably one of the more out of the way boat ramps for me. Because I live in Dawsonville, so it's it takes me, as long as I don't get hung up in nothing, and on the weekends I don't, and this morning I did, but it takes me about 40 minutes from my house to get to Balus Creek, and it takes me about 28 to get to Van's Tavern, which is straight on across over here. If I come in and put in down here to fish, I typically just put in at Van's Tavern. But that one club I fish, this is the boat ramp we put out of Balus, so when we fish down here. Oh, my bad. My fault.
Years ago, when the water got real low, Van's Tavern was about the only ramp you could get to.
Yeah.
They
And
extended that east bank ramp. Got a bunch of donations from folks and extended it quite a bit. So I kind of like it when the lake's down. This is a lot smaller and kind of holds them to things a little bit more.
I'm with you. I wish the lake would come back down to a certain extent in the summer. It just makes the brush pile bite better because they don't have as many places to roam, especially in the winter. But we don't always get our way, right? So we gotta play with the cards we're dealt. I don't think that this lake is probably, unless we have a significant drought, I do not think this lake is ever going to come back down.
I've heard all the kind of water issues between Georgia and Alabama.
Yeah.
I think it got resolved. Georgia won the lawsuit or whatever, so I guess maybe keep more of it. I don't know how it all works.
Plus Apalachicola, you can they no longer are doing scallops or whatever down there. There's oysters or whatever they are that they eat down there. They're giving them a chance to grow back up. Do you like oysters? I do not like oysters. I'm riding with you.
Well, it's always that first stop for me. Sometimes kind of makes or breaks me mentally. I don't spin out or get concerned or worried because we got a full day. Man, you really want to try to get something in the boat. First couple of stops, Thompson.
Brett Matthews is watching.
Hey.
Oh,
I guess that's like
well, he's not here. He's last check he was in Boston or somewhere. Let's see. He said I'm in Bangor Airport, headed home. He said so. He'll be home in a few hours. Oh golly, you got to be kidding me! I just had a bite on Fluke right there. There he is. Yeah, I got him. I knew. I was hoping there'd be one more. I was like, man, I had a bite. And I was hoping that I wouldn't be the only one that was up there looking at it. Keep them down. Sunday, they would not quit jumping. And I lost a bunch of them like that. He's a little guy, but he's a keeper. He's going to be close. There you go. I'll bring him to the net right about now. I would say he's 14.
I would say. If not,
I got him. He was up there abnormally shallow.
Well, it would make sense. They would be up shallow.
He was pegged, Steve. I don't know how that first one missed it. Gamatsu hooks don't play. That's what you put in your.
I got mustache.
I didn't know what you put in your sweet spoon. I thought he was different. Gonna be about a 15 inch. Who's your ruler?
I've had a issue with that. Seem like catch them and they feel good, and you see them and you get them in the net, and then the next thing you know, it's like, damn.
All right. He's just a little over 15, about 15 and an 8. So you got some water in here. You got pegs.
I got all kinds.
What side you want to put them in?
I don't know. Let's do it quick.
Huh? Which one would you switch at? I was telling Steve that that's really been about the only bait earlier. Told him last night. Well, that's about the only bait lately the past couple of weeks that I can actually get them to actually swallow. Yep. Crusty topwater bait. Somehow with all them treble hooks, you can't get them in the boat. So when this is full, I just hit that 1 and 2 button again.
Maine and Bay Harbor and Bar Harbor. And it's nice up here. But when it's cold in the wintertime, it's just a nice place to live.
There's one thing about it. If you're at home and today or you're off work or whatever you're doing, there's one thing about it. If you want to go fishing, today is the day to go do it. It is not supposed to get hot at all. And I would say, me, I don't know about you, but 82 degrees this time of year is very comfortable.
Cloud cover with wind.
Man, Adam Westbrook said I just put in at Tidwell. Red, I caught one on a jerk shad for you right there. I actually had two get it. The second one actually ate the bait. This is the first time that I've actually fished out of a Ranger in probably 6 years. An angler who fishes the BFLs, I know a couple more casts.
Usually when I say that, it's like,
Good morning, Mike Marks. How are you this morning? Normally normally I don't ever take it off either when I get the boat. That one, because I have one just like that. I will be rude. I won't be standing up when you're on pass. Oh, over there! BFLs for you this year? BFLs.
For me, I've been doing all right. I can limit to small ones.
Consistency is key.
But I had some trolling motor battery issues in that one on Clark Hill, and kind of sucked.
I don't know if he's. I think Brett said there's some good brush on this spot.
There's about 3 or 4 good piles.
We'll see if we can get one come up.
That way.
Hmm.
That way.
Okay. Go ahead. I know we partnered today, but I'm fishing like I'm in a BFL with you, so.
Well,
Except for the dividing line.
I've got a built-in excuse. I don't have my lucky hat.
You don't have your lucky hat.
I have my lucky hat.
I've got a new one on that just came in the mail Friday. I don't know if that's going to be worth a damn or not, but we'll see.
That's my lucky hat in the truck.
Oh, I could have got it out.
Well, I didn't think about it, so.
I backed you in the water. You should have said, my hat. I could have went back up and grabbed it.
But, the sun's coming up. Beautiful day.
My cranking battery is dead. Looks like I'll be getting a late start today. Thanks for the autograph picture, Ryan. It's Big W. You were certainly welcome. I don't think Steve has my autograph yet. We need to trade. I need to get Steve's autograph, and Steve needs my autograph.
Some of the things that's lacking in my life. Sheriff's possessions.
Oh.
Got a pile.
You got a pile, and I got an over. Damn flukes on bait casters. Why anybody would do that is beyond me. I tell you why I do it. I got a lot more control over the baits. I can do things with a bait caster. It's annoying, but it takes some practice and takes some getting used to. But I got a lot more contact and a lot more. I feel like I can work the bait better with a bait caster than I can with a spinning reel. And sometimes that 7:3-to-1 gear ratio reel will help with that fluke. Bring out the $200 plug. You have one of these? Here's the road. Deal on them. Only been thrown a few times.
Gently used.
wrong with that.
You gotta be good at selling nuts and catching fish.
Well, nuts is guaranteed money.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we ain't seen no. I ain't seen no jump yet.
Well, that's usually the way it is, you know. Facebook, cut them on all this. 50 fish, 20 pounds. Pull them out.
Off the water flopper back there. Let's see here. Waffle flopper?
Yeah.
I throw it really bad. When they get it, they absolutely destroy it. There's no. I think I just had a bite. Hey, oh, all over it. Loosey goosey's coming.
I like these. They're mean. Mean, though, from a distance, they're pretty cool.
The only bird that I don't like getting around is guineas. Guineas are mean.
Tag, reckon.
I don't know. I know they're black and white
They're
speckled.
on those mafia movies. Guinea.
Oh God,
I'm like, yes, oh yeah.
that's great. That was great. Oh Lord. We're gonna get Steve a tryout for the next Italian movie, Mafia movie.
What way am I fucking?
Oh Lord, that's funny.
Like usual.
I knew going into this. I said I knew regardless how many fish we catch or whatever or what our weight is, I knew we was gonna have some fun.
Well, I'm holding back because it is kind of
Don't hold back. Me and Danny never hold back on this. This is the lives are live and unedited for a reason. They're watching your own videos. The last cast spot for me. My sweet bait experience. You make about 5 to 10 casts on a spot and they don't eat the bait. Typically that means put it down. They don't want it. My experience with sweet bait, however, that one thing about it, if you get some fish that want to eat it, it only takes 1 or 2 casts to find out if they want to eat that bait. And typically only bites and no doubters, which is okay. Any points, you guys have any questions whatsoever, I like watching the live while actually not watching and listening while looking on the phone. Mike Marks and Georgia Boy both said good morning. It is a nice, rather cool summer morning here on Lake Lanier with this wind blowing straight out of the northeast. It looks like. At least it feels like. Maybe it's a little more east than it is northeast, but it's close. Gotta keep that.
it's fun to pass. Don't have the cover. Contract has. I mean, I do buy some contracts with cover. Shag color works up here. Works pretty much anywhere.
For anybody that's watching, what is Steve Pinkston's favorite swim bait colors?
I like that.
Electric blue, electric shad.
Electric shad.
Yeah, okay. So he likes electric shad along with a lot of other people. I prefer sight flash and green sight home. Those are my two.
I don't see why experiment.
Yeah. Well, I picked up sight flash first, and I said, "Man, that looks pretty good." And I've been throwing it for the past like 4 years, so I ain't really put it down too much. It just catches fish for me. Color is all about confidence. I don't know if you agree with that or not.
What happens? You get confident in a color, and then you switch, and you bought all these packs of that one color, and then you go and buy a bunch of packs of another color, and before too long, you got a lot of money invested, and you're.
Okay, Brett, we use a YOLO Tech, and I have the YOLO Tech phone mount. Me and Danny bought it, and it clamps down on your phone, and then I just like a GoPro, you plug it into the back of your anchor light, and leave it on charge, and charge your phone. It just basically trickle charges, maintains your battery power, and doesn't do a whole lot of damage to the cranking battery at the same time. They put a lot of thought into making these little power sticks where they don't just charge your phone completely up to back up to full. They just kind of maintain their charge for recording purposes. What's that? It sounds like something crazy.
Just kind of troll on over that point, and there's a hump, and we'll move.
Well, that's one thing about Balus, especially. Balus kind of seems to, I guess because it's down the hill, you don't really, unless the wind's coming straight across the lake, you don't really know what the wind's going to be like. But this is a pretty good little, yeah, I'd say a good 10 to 12 for sure. What do you think? Check the wind. Let me get my line straight. There we go. Do you like your talent?
I do. I mean, I don't use them a whole lot.
I gotta have. Yeah. Yeah. Brett, this afternoon I will send you the link. I'll text you the link, Brett, to the phone bracket, so that way you gotta go run around looking for it. Brett's a pretty good old shit. What do you think?
Yes, he and I actually we fished that wild card. We had no wild card last fall.
Oh, that's right. Y'all stayed together, didn't you?
We did. I went in the house and saw that he was fishing it. Asked him if he wanted to stay. We were up there about a week. It was tough, man.
There was way too many boats for that size of that lake.
Tough fishing. 2 days, I think.
That was just my opinion on that situation with that lake. Y'all are at.
Fort Loudon, Telephone.
Yeah.
Now, I was pretty comfortable up there. I didn't those lakes
But yeah, Brett, I will. I'll text you later with the link to the actual mount that I have right here on the power stick. Them some suspended fish. I didn't really want to cooperate. Start drop shotting, I'll hold the net. I'll hold the net in one hand and the rod in the other. Well, the name of the game is put 5 in the box. So however you got to do it, I don't think anybody at the end of the day judges. Huh? I wouldn't bother me either. He said it's gonna be cool today. So
we're sitting on 4. You can't get number 4, number 5.
on my way out there putting in an Aqualand. Byron Hendricks. You know Byron? He fishes BFL. And he fishes, I think, with the Lake Oconee Bassmasters. There ought to be one on these big old boulders.
Duck is still a little slick. Last time we fished here, somebody, the striper guy or whatever, fish guy.
Yeah, right.
All over the dock, Percy dock.
Really?
Guy on the dock, boat stunk, sliding around with all the scum and
Yeah. get on that bite. One thing that I wasn't anticipating, and I thought about it, and I said, "Nah, we ain't supposed to have much wind today." It was a spinnerbait. Let's see here. Got Byron Hendricks. He said, "Yes, sir." One fish right now. One little 15-inch peckerhead.
Well, it looks like you should be 12 inches. Then 15-inch fish went a long way.
Not anymore. Now it's almost at the point now on this lake where if you've got a limit of 2.5 pounders, it's like, golly, you ain't really done a whole lot. You know what I mean?
That's why I don't play with big boys. But I thought about it, kind of quit doing PFLs and maybe doing more locally.
I like the camaraderie of the club aspect of the little club tournament stuff, because I get asked the same thing. Why don't you fish a lot of the big tournaments? It just don't really fancy my cup of tea there to really fish the big tournaments. I like fishing the little bitty club stuff and pot tournaments and stuff like that. Not a whole lot of stress. It is what it is. If we get lucky, we get lucky.
We started back in the early 90s in bass clubs. About 3 different ones over the years.
Good Lord. That's a mother load right there, ain't it?
I enjoy the club, but kind of I wanted to fish different lakes. I didn't want to get. I enjoy fishing Lanier. It's close to the house, but I enjoy going places that I've never been.
I like doing that.
Going out of state and trying different places. So I've kind of gotten myself fairly mediocre wherever I go because I really haven't concentrated on one particular place consistently. The way the PFL lineup and everything, I'll fish Hartwell just as much as I fish Lanier. Which doesn't bother me because I like Hartwell. That's one thing about the divisions. There's the Savannah River division, and then there's the Bulldog division, and they're both pretty much Georgia lakes. The Savannah River division, we've got Huey, we've got three on Hartwell, we have one on Clark Hill. So really, to be competitive, that's you really got to be good departments. But with the Bulldog division, the way it sets up, you got to be pretty versatile everywhere you go. I mean, they've got Lanier twice this year, and Tony Sinclair, Balus, a lot of the weights pretty competitive.
Yeah, them boys that fish all them Savannah River lakes, they don't play around.
No,
They do not play around.
I think it's one of the toughest divisions just because of the fact that points wise, making the regional because you just don't go to as many different lakes. You get all the locals may not fish anywhere but Hartwell. And you get to see them 3 times. You'll have some local kids fishing Sinclair, Tony, or one of those guys, and you only got to see them once.
Not really.
Back to the ramp, weigh in. Oh man, we got top water all day.
So we threw every color, every size, every walking style, every spitter. We didn't catch a damn thing. Well, I always say when somebody says something like that, I say, well, you must have not been holding your mouth right. I'm surprised around them boulders. One of us didn't get it. Yeah.
A couple of years ago, we had our August tournament.
I like this hunt.
Yeah, we don't fish it. My buddy didn't fish it. I was kind of joking and said, I'll win it for us. We went 3 fish that day, and sure enough, man, it was choke bug and rock shot.
Sure. Whatever you want to do. A little bit of shock and awe. This point right here is always pretty good in the morning. Doesn't seem to be G-hawing today. Jason Glaze, I got out there yesterday morning and it was tough to find a good bite. Hope y'all get on them today. We're going to try. You do. Nothing on this lake is ever just a handout. drop it off there.
You got time?
What are you guys using this morning? We're using a variety of stuff right now. Fluke, Chug Bugs, Bills, Titec. The only bites we've had so far was I had 2 bites on a Fluke, put one of them in the boat. And the 2 bites came on the same cast. So obviously I drew a school of them up and then attacked the Fluke the first one missing and got it. So. But we're only really fishing our second stop here. So. Here eventually, that's the way this lake functions.
They're using that gamma edge fluorocarbon, and I like it.
Yeah.
But my knot didn't break. Hung up. My leader knot seems to get before my main knot did. If I had a choice, I'd rather my hook break because that's a lot easier. Quicker knot to.
Yeah, it sucks.
So I'm kind of undecided.
Mike Marks wants to know what Steve Pinkston's choice of bait to catch mermaids is.
Mermaids?
Yeah. I think he's looking for some smart elk or mark here.
Well, they are female. So
Cash, there we go. So, if you want small bites on mermaids, dangle $20 bills. If you want to get a big girl, dang you, throw you 100 out there.
dangle your heel. All right. Hit it out real quick.
We'll hit it out.
We're not going to necessarily make a habit of it, but it's on the way.
He said, laughing my ass off. The top water bite from Georgia Boy 44. The top water bite was pretty good yesterday on Hartwell.
Well, pretty good here. I saw it. Find it.
I wouldn't go that far.
When I'm catching them, everybody's catching them. And when I'm not catching them, everybody's catching them.
You sound like me.
But
The good thing is, we shouldn't have too much boat traffic today.
it keeps me humble. go to catch a mermaid. Down there in Florida, what's that place where you could go like swim?
Pensacola.
Got that mermaid place.
Is that SeaWorld?
No, not SeaWorld. It's some kind of place. You know, the women they dress like mermaids and they, I guess, suck air and then they go down and they do mermaid shit and they.
Oh shit, I don't know. It sounds like something out of Orlando.
Tourist place.
Yeah. Anybody know where the women dress up like mermaids and swim around, and all the little girls are like, I'm mermaid.
And the guys are like,
She looks pretty good. Good morning, Bronson. We're talking about mermaids and how to catch them. Texas rigged $100 bills.
work for a net.
Yeah.
A movie called Mermaid. What's that movie, Mermaid?
Oh, shit, I don't know. I know Free Willy. I know there's a show called Siren that was on and I can't speak a lick of English. My wife watched that shit. Johnny's Hideaway, Mike Mark said.
Johnny's Hideaway. I haven't heard that place in a long time.
Where is that?
It's a dive there kind of out around Roswell Road there around 285. And then it's one of those places that opens up like, I don't know, it stays open late. And it's a place.
Is it a party place?
It's a party place for a lot of different elements.
That's where the Cougars lay, he said.
Yeah.
Oh,
Milfs and the Cougars and the
Milfs and the Cougars.
and the Gilfs and all the acronyms.
You know what the difference? I'm gonna say this, and I guess we'll get demonetized, but I don't care. You know what the difference in a leopard and a cougar is?
Nah.
A leopard can drag something twice its size up a tree. A cougar can drag something half its age into bed. That's the joke.
You know, sometimes that's what it takes.
That boy knows, Mike. He said that boy knows. Oh Lord, what you got there? You got a softy worm?
Yeah, I got a softy worm.
You got a little bit of. Hey, now look, I like it. Let me get this set up here. I like this setup here with the JJs. He has this thing in his own little personal box, and I know why he does that. So that way, he don't spill it all over the damn boat.
I'm surprised the ATF hadn't come in and considered it some kind of a bomb-making material.
But that's the first time I've seen that. I might think of that. I might copy that. That's a pretty good idea for you guys who have used a dye like myself and Steve. Put it in a little box. That's a pretty good idea.
Well, actually, I was watching Fluke Master,
Fluke Master.
Gene Jensen.
Gene Jensen, does he do that?
Yeah, but he has little pieces of foam that he sets them all in, which looks real nice.
Yeah, but that costs money.
Don't have that foam, so I just let it roll around. The thing is about JJ's magic, it's great stuff, but it evaporates just being in the bottle.
It does. I put WD-40 in mine, so that kind of helps it slow the evaporation process down. Which you know, WD-40 on the back of the can, it says it's a fish attractant.
Heard that.
Next time you go, when you get home, you can go look at your can of WD-40 you got and look on the back of the label. It actually says fish attractant on there. I ain't kidding. He's trying to process it. He don't know if I'm pulling his leg or. Oh, we got 21 people. Yeah, Mike, Mark. Yeah, seriously, read the back. It says it on there. There's like all different manners. It says uses, and one of them down there says fish attractants. That orange stuff, that anti-seize stuff that comes in a little can. That stuff right there is powerful. You can watch it when you spray it on there. If you got a rusty bolt, you can watch the rust. You can watch the rust get blasted away. So we're gonna watch. We're gonna let Steve make a cast, and we're gonna go back up here and put y'all back in the hole, and we're gonna fish alongside with him here.
Yeah, everything's in play. I'm not going to just commit to one thing. Just going to bounce around and pick one up here and there.
Well, all we need's 5. That's all that really
I
matters.
need 4 more.
We only need 4 more. We already have one in the live well. There's a giveaway right there in the water. There's a dead something. So I'm gonna slip my glasses on. I have to look. I never read the back. I gotta get ready now. Go do some walking. I'll be back in a little bit, fellers. All right, Mike. We'll see you here in a little bit because we'll be here for a few hours. I'm gonna put my sunglasses on. Huh? Hopefully here in a little bit. Maybe we'll put the piece of puzzle together. Me and Danny last night on Pet It, we figured the pattern out. Oh, we caught like 13. Uh, we didn't catch nothing no size, but you know, uh, we have a lot of people come up to the store that they say, you know, we don't ever we can't catch no bass out of Pet It. I think I had the first bite on a horny toad within the first 30 minutes of fishing. Um, Ended up, I think, catching 4 on a horny toad, and the rest of them were all on a wacky worm. That's my bread and butter. I'm a horny toad throwing fool. But I didn't bring it today because I didn't want to subject you to that kind of torture. Plus, I'm in the backyard. All right, let's see here. Well, and again, we appreciate the 23 of you that are watching right now.
I have like a specific milk run that I just go run and do the same thing. Just kind of bounce around.
Yeah. Understandable. You gotta do what you gotta do. Put my thumb in the water, maybe I'll make them bite. We got to see Dave, Eric's dad, yesterday. So that was a good time. Always a good time to see him.
And Danny did a real good job with that service.
He did.
Okay. Professional preacher was impressed.
Yeah, Danny got ordained on the spot, I believe.
Yeah.
I didn't see where you went. I sat back there.
I sat in the back.
Well, we sat in the back too. Me and LJ and Corey and Earl and all of us. We all sat together. Foster, Stu Brock. We all sat in the back. Oops.
Well, I'm kind of a loner. I don't really need to be around a bunch of crowds. I like kind of sitting in the back.
Somebody else is super quick is up there on the rock. There's another brush pile on the other side of it too.
I've been using green pumpkin forever. I made the mistake of trying something different. And it worked. Now I've got
They got hooked.
green pumpkin that I don't use much.
What's up, Ryan? Waiting on Steve to stop back on one of the other brush piles. So is that your main shaky head rod setup? It's why, and this is just a question I'm gonna ask you. How come green line on the brake?
I started off on Power Pro and
Ain't look back.
Power Pro guy.
Okay.
And no particular reason, just like Power Pro.
Okay. You don't like the high vis Power Pro?
I've never tried it.
Okay. I was just curious. One of those technical questions that we always seem to get asked all the time.
I'm sure it has its place, and it was kind of funny. About 20, 25 years ago, I knew a guy that CASS started using one of his big sponsors back when they first had their fire line.
Yeah.
He gave me a big old spool of work, that it was in that kind of a chartreuse, not big on all my stuff. And the guys in my club, they laughed at me because man, you're gonna scare the cancel that line. And 20, 25 years later, that's what everybody's using. I guess I was ahead of my time.
Steve Pinkston was one of the pioneers of high vis, and he no longer uses it. So there's one of many little tidbits of the day. So,
I used it on everything. I put on like some Carolina Reds and they made perfect sense.
right,
But it was just something that, nobody really used
right.
because they were a little afraid of it, of the color, I guess.
Well, I like the hybrids. I can see in the lines moving. I can see in the lines up.
That was kind of before the day of putting the braid on the spinning wheel and having a computer, so there wasn't fluorocarbon. There wasn't fluorocarbon. Your head shaking. I don't think he's gonna make it. But he's a fish. Yay! About a 12 incher.
So there's your uh, Sugar Hill Bait Company shaky head at its finest. What size is that?
12. But it's a fish. Do a little better now. 13 and a quarter. It got bigger.
First seen him in the water, I said he's gonna be close.
Fat though.
Well, it's fat. That's the way these fish are in this lake, though. I'm not gonna tell you that. I don't gotta tell anybody that fishes this lake on a regular basis either. The fish in this lake are beyond healthy.
And you can catch fish on docks most any time of the year.
Right.
There's no reason to feel like you gotta do what everybody else is doing.
Right.
You don't have the time or the confidence in going out and finding food and fish and all that kind of stuff. Fish and docks, we get some bites. Got fun and everything. A lot of ways to catch fish. Kind of got to do what you're comfortable doing. Kind of my take.
Nothing wrong with that.
It might be cool. You want cool kids.
I for sure ain't the cool kid. I never was.
Top water, I guess. More exciting and sexy to a lot of people, but to me, I like throwing a worm.
It catches fish year round.
You may not always get the size, but it's definitely numbers based. You catch fish. You catch good fish around here. Don't limit yourself to what everybody else is doing. Kind of what I think.
medium heavy. We talked about that last Thursday night. Right? Yeah. See it sometimes. Yeah. Most of the time, the only thing I can get it on when they got to you got to put your back to the wind to throw the shutter bug in. For sure. Especially down there, ain't nothing to stop it. Yeah, that's one of the reasons we started this thing, because no matter what, we're going to film. So we're going to take the good days with the bad days. Nobody realistically comes out here to any of these lakes and just smacks on them every single time they come. If you do, uh, why are you still hanging around here fishing? You need to get on, and you need to get you a nice little resume made up and start going around some of these companies saying, "Look what I can do. I need some money to go fish against the big boys."
18, 20 pounds is great on Thursday.
Yeah, all the thing that matters is game day. If you do that, it's like in football. You hear the coaches all the time talk about football. They say, "Oh, we had a great practice this week," and yada yada yada. And can't win in practice, and the the measuring stick is always against the teams on Saturday and Sunday.
One of the things I've noticed is there's a lot of guys that are taking people's money on Saturday, and they don't post a whole lot.
Nope.
There's nothing wrong with it. Either one. People can do what they want to do. I just try not to let stuff get in my head.
I was gonna say I got a hole back here. If you want to go hit it here in a minute, it's got a brush pile out front of the dock. There's two of them. They're softening each other.
There's a couple over there too.
Yeah. There's absolutely nothing wrong with trying to put a lemon in the boat on a worm.
My thing is that I don't have a spinnerbait much in the boat right now because I took them all once when I was here. I figured to take them out. So.
Yeah. Well, I didn't even bring my spinnerbait rod, so there you have it. I didn't bring a spinnerbait.
A worm is pretty much like a worm.
Worm and a fluke.
Well, there's just a couple of creeks that I always, for some reason, I always like to fish. I like to go into Mud Creek and I like going back to Balus. Doesn't matter what time of year it is, I always seem to gravitate towards it. But me and my buddies, we fish with the Crawfish Club together. We've done pretty well the last couple of years. We won two last year and we've already won one this year, so we're competitive.
That's all that matters. The bottom line is you have fun.
Had a number of second places, thirds, and you know, we typically had our limit, so we're fishing good together and enjoying it. It's gotten better as a team.
of them got some good brush on them. I try not to let it dictate anything that I do the direction of the wind. But I ain't gonna sit here and say after fishing for 3 or 4 hours during the day and ain't got the crap blowing out of the east. That's
20 mile an hour, 20, 25 mile an hour gust.
it is. There's no gust right now. We're throwing curveballs at the bank for anybody who wants to know. There's really no other way to describe it. It is definitely ripping. The wind has picked up uh, since we started.
Yes.
Fishing out there's gonna be tough right now. Trying to get as close as I could. The wind blew that man sideways. Try it again. Never mess with that. We're gonna retie that. I always say fishing line I say it's one of the annoyances. I say it's more of like kind of what the hell, man? Oh, look at that. Oh,
Yeah. I don't know how many pairs I got floating around.
that's what I'm saying. I got like 6 pair in my boat. You know what I mean? Some people fishing there say, "Why you got so many stitches?" I said, "Hell, I need them. I can't find them."
That's why we buy so much stuff. We buy the same stuff.
And I even have the nice fancy right here
Little
tool holder
organizer.
that holds 6 tools right here, right beside my console. Yeah.
You get all these tied on. Run across the lake. It's going to get bigger these later on. So we've got to get more. Cheap. And then we'll think about upgrading later.
Yeah. Not very.
What you're looking for.
Always a swivel on that still.
Got it.
My swivels and stuff go in the box or in my box where I put my beans and my bullet weights. And I fished this co angler before for a couple of years. Wound up having it. And I have a lot of people that say when you're fishing a team tournament together, it was still I can't help it. I have the mentality of I'm not going to bring 11 freaking rods and a tackle bag that weighs 40 pounds. Just out of respect for you, even though we're buddies, you know, I'm not going to come out here with half my boat. I'm just not going to do it. Have you had anybody like that yet?
For the most part, I tell them they're good guys. I did kind of run with an older gentleman for a few tournaments, stayed at his house and all that kind of stuff. And he had one of those damn bags. That, that puts the folds out.
Yeah.
You would hold, I don't know how many rods and reels he had in there, but it was incredible. And it was annoying because he would bring it and he wouldn't just take a couple of rods out, he'd bring the whole damn satchel. Like pretty much everything he fished. But I guess my rule of thumb is bring whatever you want to bring.
You gonna cross the lake?
We could run down, but
I agree.
we haven't a whole lot of confidence yet to do that.
I agree.
Yeah. So I wouldn't want to do that now.
Gamble, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you go the first few spots, catch a fish, and you can run it. Oh, so, yeah, do it. We're not having enough time to day yet.
I'm gonna lose it. My business is on there. Let's see. The count. The count.
Have we bored them to death?
We haven't bored them to death yet. The count is we have one keeper, and we've caught 2 fish. We've had 3 total bites, and it is insanely windy right now, which was what me and Steve were talking about a while ago. We were not expecting it to be gale force whitecaps out here, which is what we're about to see. We're gonna make a move across the lake.
Give ourselves a chance instead of fighting the elements.
I smoked a handful. I think what done me in for smoking was one of the first cigarettes I ever smoked was a Salem menthol. And it tasted awful. That's why I don't smoke. I probably started out with the wrong one. There you go. You don't want to go through the port. Have we tried spy baits? No. And at this moment, if you look, you ain't throwing no spy bait right now, even on a spinning rod. It is not going where you want it to go.
Make specific casts over specific piles.
Yeah.
It'll be a challenge.
You'll be out here right now, you'll be throwing curveballs, even with 3/4 ounce topwater baits.
We're just going to try to make things a little easier on ourselves. Pick up what we can.
not calm.
Well, we're not afraid of the wind. It's just everything I got tied on, kind of popular stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So I have the confidence in that right now.
Maybe the wind will change eventually.
People are afraid of it. It's all about decisions.
Decisions. What can you do differently than what you've been doing to catch a fish? right. That's for sure. I think the myth of this lake is that unless you're fishing for fish that eat bluebacks, you're not going to do anything. That's entirely not the case at all.
Definitely more fun to eat. I mean, I get it. It's fun. Chances of catching big ones consistently or out on the lake. But sometimes for me, I can't always count on it. And so I kind of fall back to breaking. There's no right or wrong. There's just
Yeah, September will be good, Randy. You just hit me up. I like September on this lake.
it's productive and more productive.
Huh?
So there's really no right or wrong. There's just productive and more productive.
Yeah. This one might have been a brim.
No brims. What no brims?
What, no brimeth? He said a blast. Got his worm and let go of it for a minute.
No damn brims. Oh Lord. Those people calling me to sit on those buckets.
Uh,
Folks calling me to sit on those buckets on the bridge of piers.
yeah,
I'm catching them brims.
and brims. We're gonna go home and have us some fish sticks tonight.
We had a houseboat on this lake back when I was young. Just we sold it when I was about 8 or 9, so we had it 4 or 5 years, I guess. University Yacht Club across from Holiday.
Yeah.
And that's kind of pretty much how I got my start. I mean, as soon as I got out of the truck or station wagon, my mother would put my little life jacket on, and I kept it on pretty much the whole weekend. And I would get my little Zebco's little cracking rods and a piece of bread and sit on the walkway by the riprap and catch brims.
Brims. Bluegillies. Boy, LJ right here. Drop shot in that main lake.
I think you could get away with it. There wasn't a dock on this stretch 20, 25 years ago. It used to be, I mean, I used to parallel it with a jig or a little creeper trawler
Yeah.
in the wintertime, and they would catch it on the fall. They would just kind of come up and do a little pressure.
I do that a lot on this lake, especially when I need to put a couple in the boat.
All these docks and it kind of hampers traffic. Usually been kind of that little stretch in between this eye.
on spotlight. Not spotlight. Ooh. I farted. Had that one loose yet this morning. Side door. It said I don't know. I can't move.
I can't move. You're in the way. Usually a logical explanation. Typically, when something doesn't work, I check to see if it's something I did first.
I'm in the same boat as you. You are welcome for the autograph picture. I figured it'd make y'all's day. I got a lot of fans apparently. Yeah. Apparently I got a lot of fans. It's amazing what going out here and filming yourself fishing and catching some little old green fish does to some people.
That's what's wrong with the world.
Exactly. Why the hell would you want to watch me? I'm just old redneck.
You're on TV.
Every blue moon I do something like what I just did right there where it skipped and rode all the way up the rock and then fell back down to the water.
You're on TV, man. That makes you famous.
I guess I got the personality for it. By George. You want to eat it?
Brims?
Brims. Can't tell if it's brims or if it was glass. Could have been bluegill. Could have been red ear sunfish.
That's why you can't discount bluffs and docks.
Oh, they got food. You got crawfish. You got brim. You got some bait out in front of them. They've got anything. It's kind of like going to the Captain Jack's buffet down in Panama City. You know where they got about endless crab legs down there for $50.
Yeah.
You ever been down there?
No.
Well, you like crab legs?
Panama City.
Huh?
Panama City
If you've been to Panama City in forever, you're gonna get down there and you're gonna say, "What in the hell?"
I'm an adult now.
Well, it's completely different. They got four, Thomas Drive right there in front of Beach Road. You be just old single lane, one going one way, one going the other way. It's a 4 lane on both sides of the road. It's insane.
The thing about these bluffs is it's a timing deal. They'll just kind of hang off the ledge and spin, and every now and again they'll come up and grab them from
That may or may not have been on camera. I don't know.
what?
That cast may or may not have been.
I make good casts and I make bad casts.
Me and you're in the same damn boat. Sometimes I might cast it. I'm like, yeah, I'm a pro.
I'm
And then right after I make that pro cast, I make a cast. And I'm like, what in the hell was I doing?
I can just as easily be up there on that roof,
Yeah.
on that deck, patio or whatever. You never know who's going to show up.
Steve's pretty decent at skipping that old shaky head. Which
I have my moments.
your shaky head does skip very well. Whenever you get the chance for like completely out of when I say completely out, like we ain't got none. Or any of the 316.
I'm not saying that for
We've been sailing them.
I was at the dugout yesterday picking up bait, bait machine and other tackle items and different things, and they sell them out there for
You got my number and you got Danny's number.
yeah, I don't think I have Danny's number.
You got my number now.
Whenever I chat with him, it's on Messenger.
You got my number now. I mean,
Unlock.
oh, I just noticed this dock is like open.
Yeah, it's a big old house full.
Oh, stick.
You give a measure?
We're gonna be close. Well, that's good. Let's throw it back for it. That was like 20 inches, dude.
I don't like to brag.
Does he have a lift in there or something? I
Do
hope.
what?
Does he have a lift in there?
No, I don't think so. Oh,
So we fished and petted last night, and so first thing, I don't know if you know this or not, they put 5 golden trout in there. Some genetic,
tickets.
some genetically altered trout that's gold, and so 2 of them I believe have already been caught, and when you catch them, you got to keep them, take them out. So there's only like 3 swimming around in there now, and anyway, we're in the back of this pocket. And this was crazy, and this ain't no joke. And for those of you guys listening, this is let me just put it to you like with no French here. There was no shit. There was trout cruising the brim beds. Now, what's a trout gonna do on a brim bed other than eat its fry and eggs? I guess in a lake like that, I guess they gotta eat what they gotta eat, right?
Right.
And then I seen Probably every bit of a 20-pound blue catfish splashed out in about 4 foot of water. Threw my horny toad over top of it and it swam off. When it turned on its side, I thought it was a big old bass, and then when it turned, and I was like, "Holy crap!" Do you see that giant largemouth that's like right here?
Why we're here, man.
She's gone. There was a big old largemouth right there beside this pole. I didn't know if you could see it or not. It was about 3 foot below the surface right there on that post. I dropped my worm in front of him and he very casually just swam off. So. But he doesn't know we're here anyway. Yeah, that is what I'm going to do.
Just got the
Cross member. You had bite, I ain't. Well, I'd been bite. I'm not a very good skipper with a spinning line. I skip the hell out of a bait caster. Done another dude. Threw it up there and it went straight up the bank and inside the rock. And the way that popped, it's just still had no leader. I do. But my leader is very fortunate. Right, so lost. Look how much damn line I lost. Check. Check comments. Let's see here. Jim Farmer was tearing up those big Lanier spots on spy baits, and Dana Smith was wearing them out on the Spro E-Pop 80. Well, that was yesterday. There ain't gonna be no spy baiting and E-Pop 80 in today down here. I had one bite Sunday on a spy bait, and it was not the bite that you want, where it tried to jerk the rod out of my hand. Typically, if that happens, that's not good. So
everybody's got their own ideas. Some of them won't go back to the church. But I still go back to I'm not always real sure.
Here's a Pinkston special.
Yeah. What everybody's doing is working, and you go out there and you're not able to do it. Down there.
Grab some net. These are some soft ones.
Yeah. I like them. They're not bad moves. It's only 25 foot. Chest doubles now.
Damn, these scissors.
Well, I found one of the dozens there I had.
There's the train to Balus.
One thing I'll say about Tim Farmer is he commits to whatever he's doing. If he's catching him on one thing, that's pretty much what he's going to throw the rest of the day. I mean,
Yeah, till the cows come home, pretty
there's not a
much.
lot of hit 2 or 3 places. Well, I guess they're not on that, and go try something else. So you got to give him credit, a lot of credit for that. If I go out and hit a couple of places and I'm getting those bites pretty quick, it's like, man, how much more of it do you do before you decide that snake right there on that dock?
No.
Okay.
It's awful yellow if it is.
Know,
It looks like it fell in some chartreuse.
I don't know. I mean, I don't like snakes. So my mind is saying, even though that's probably not a snake, it sure looks like one. I don't know, man.
Have you seen the stuffed dog in Flat Creek?
Stuffed dog.
Yeah, there's a stuffed dog on the back of somebody's dock back there, and it looks like it's in the attack position.
Oh, yeah.
And the first time me and Bronson seen it, we were like, "Oh shit!"
I think it's a rubber snake.
So let's get off my docks.
Rubber snake. That still gives me the heebie-jeebies, even though it's like not real. Fish right there on that page. Pretty. That doesn't even work. Now I'll get that. I'm gonna have to do some acrobatics over the cable.
That's typically the way it works in my case. I'm always make a cast. Well, you gotta get him on first. And figure out what we gotta do after that. Damn old line laying out right here. Drop my arm. That's not something you want to say to a woman.
Man, I don't remember the last time I had a fish.
You want one?
Not particularly. Every time I think, put myself out there,
Let's go back be a bachelor.
I'm like, nah,
No, never mind.
I'm good.
That old pain rises up from that old heart, don't it? And it's like, I got out of that shit.
I don't mind being by myself. I'm pretty good company. Man, I'm getting the bite. I'm not taking it.
Back in the mud.
One of those Chinese snakes.
Yeah.
Made in China.
Rubber.
Made in China.
Made in China. Made in China snake. Let's see here, Dylan John. Ryan, just thought I'd let you know I enjoyed the charter with Phil so much back in May that me and my dad are about to book another. Thanks again. I'm glad we were able to put you up with Phil. Phil is a class act. The brim coming.
What would Phil Johnson do?
Yeah, what will Phil Johnson do, Dylan? He's got his panoptics on right now. He's spying.
Just curious. Sometimes you gotta get aggravated watching them swim around. So when you can't see them, you're good.
Damn wind. Are you serious?
When you can see them swimming around your stuff, it's kind of aggravating.
Yeah, that's when it would probably piss me off more than it does anything. So, what did I say? Oh, sorry. I'm glad we were able to hook you up the first time, and I'm glad y'all are friends and y'all are going back out with him again because he is a great guy. And Steve said, "What would Phil do?" We need to give him some bracelets. WWPD.
Yeah.
What would P do?
What would PJ do?
What would PJ do? Make sure my mic's not muted. Mm. They don't want to play. Right in there up by the walkway. They don't want no worm. Let's see how good I am. Well, you want to bet that I can't make it underneath there?
50-50 either way.
I either can or I can't. What if I don't make it even to it? I don't know. Let's find out. We made it as far as it would go. That's one of them casts where you expect to skip it underneath there and you pick up your line and it's swimming the opposite direction or it's swimming out.
But you deserve a bite.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any other friend like that, or the line swimming off.
Brim. He's definitely a brim.
Brim.
See if he can cross these eyes. He might have got tippy or worm. He didn't know it.
After that, one will pass, and then we will. I don't know what we're going to do. Here.
spawning last?
Nah, see, he felt like something. Well, he is something. He just ain't much of something.
This is what we're good at catching. He don't know. He don't stand a snowball chance.
He started running with us. He hit the water pretty much.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Like little peckerheads are ready for it.
Well, at least something's biting. I mean, there's days.
Is that a better one? But we will see here in just a second if there is a better one.
Wouldn't take much.
Yeah, he'll keep. Stay down. Sugar Hill getting pegged too.
He's gonna be close.
Oh, Sugar Hill got him pegged, boys.
Be close. What's weird is sometimes you can go down at one angle and not get a bite. When you go down, oh yeah.
Oh yeah. He's about the same size as that other one we got in there, but he's actually probably fast.
You go down the same stretch, the opposite direction.
We got two.
You can get bit.
Steve.
All right.
Yeah. We both put a keeper in the boat. We can't say we didn't catch a keeper. Neither one of us. So
Never give up.
never give up. My Belly.
The giant.
Oh my God, 500. Oh Lord, he's a nut. That dude can fish. I will give him that. A lot of people can't stand him, and to each their own. However, the boy can fish.
Well,
I'm on the corner.
got a buddy, Jerry Patel. He used to work for Lake Bass University and all that stuff, and then he quit and got on to something else and got paired up with a buddy of his, Justin Kimball,
Yeah.
who got that job.
Yeah. He still has a job.
Still has a job. And so, both really good dudes.
I can tell you that one thing about him. That
See a lot to, I would say, he might be some moments with Tom.
Yeah. Well, the one thing I'll say about Akinelli, and I know this from several different experiences I have, he takes time for kids. And he always takes time for fans,
Yeah, I've heard that.
especially kids.
Years ago, when he was just kind of getting into it,
Two.
he had a sponsor. I guess it was Fit Overs or something. Glasses, sunglasses that were Fit Overs.
Yeah.
But I didn't really know the name. Well, I went online. This is kind of you go online to like the phone book, white pages or whatever.
Yeah.
And this tells you how famous he wasn't at the time. I found his number and called and actually got his wife. I think it was maybe his first wife. Maybe on, I don't know which one. this guy, because this is like his first wife. And she answered the phone. And now, I don't think you could find his phone number online and just call his house and say, hey,
Uncle Nelly, what's up, dude? Don't work that way no more.
and she said, well, let me go through his files. He's out of town. And she got me the name of the company and everything.
Brim coming. Oh!
What was that?
I think he got my tail.
Bass fish?
Yeah, it was a bass fish that time. That wasn't no brimeth. He didn't get my tail, but he was heavy enough to pull it down on the shank of the hook here. Yeah, he pulled it down. Oh, he's a little teeth mark bastard right here. One thing about Softy, you can tell if it was a bass or a brim if they bite.
Right there in those rocks.
Yeah, well, right there where that deep cutoff is, right there, beside the steps, that was where that bite was. Look, there's another one. I think he's a little bit peckerhead. I don't think he's come back at it again.
Well, we're down to needing 3.
My bad. Smacked my phone.
Yeah, I know this is not very sexy to watch, but compared to some of the other things
Fishing ain't always
we could
sexy.
be doing,
Yeah, we could be damn working.
have the camera rolling while I'm cooking that. That would be a blast.
Oh, really?
I wouldn't, but you know, don't think people would care to watch that.
By a show of hands and voting on Facebook, how many of y'all want to see Steve cooking nuts? we'll take a we'll take a tally on that. We'll see.
Survey says,
Family Feud. Survey sales.
real big mouth fish.
I don't know. I'm gonna see if he's still laying up there or not. I don't know. No, I don't see him no more. He might have been a bud's bait if you threw it back up in there and cranked it alongside of them floats there.
Well, he's around here somewhere.
He ain't gone too far.
That's all I'm saying.
Well, let's see here. Go work out, Dylan. He said, I gotta go work out. Stay young, my friend. Stay working out. You get to a point in your life where you won't work out and you just be like, I just don't have enough testosterone to do it. Did you? What are you doing? Oh, so are you feeling yourself doing it?
No, do that on.
Huh?
Do that on.
Oh gosh, here we go.
Do that on.
Oh, Steve, he got a rock there. It's like a piece of amber. Like no joke.
I was gonna wear a cutoff shirt.
You should have.
show off the guns, but you know.
Steve will be selling tickets to the Sugar Hill gun show for too long. You buy it?
I think it's a balloon. Yeah, I'm licensed to carry
License to kill.
these guns. Yeah, I do push-ups, stuff like that. In between the different exercises that I do. And I'm up to about 150 push-ups.
That is very
By
good.
the time I get done.
That is very good. Steve is up to 150 push-ups now by the time he's done with his workout.
I'll do about 25 or so in between different exercises that I do.
Are you going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 and all of the Marine Corps?
No. No. I was gonna hit that rock over there. They put a boat in there in that cliff. Just could skip right under there and there's some brush out in front of it. And we'll get fortunate and I think perhaps we'll go out there and drop a little on some places. Whoa, that wasn't good.
He said, look out.
Come in, huh? Yeah, I think in my head was in life I was about 230, 225,
It's hard to imagine 230. What do you weigh now?
155.
Oh, Lord. I couldn't imagine you being 230. That's like Danny's weight. So look at Danny and that's.
Dave looks like he's lost some weight.
He has lost weight. He's still my short, stubby little friend. If he's watching.
I'll tell you, I feel a lot better. My back, my knee. But
Oh,
I meant to do that.
did you?
Yeah.
I saw, I'm out of the way. No, okay. Any more comments? Nope. But then, this definitely one thing about filming that makes you realize the time that you spend fishing. We're going in 3 hours now,
Uh-huh.
so at the moment we are doing
Yeah,
decent.
6 more hours.
We got 6 more hours to put at least 3 more in the boat. That measure.
I think we can do it.
We're gonna
It may
do,
not be.
we're gonna do our damnedest. It may not be no winning bag, but a limit's a limit. Well,
The wind is
still ripping.
maybe swaying in the creek.
Seen that, Brandon.
Whatever it was, you didn't hang on long enough. Friend.
He didn't want nothing to do that 8 seconds.
Seen me worm looking at his little cheese.
It don't matter. What's an old line out there? I've thrown inside some docks lately with moving baits and get some fish. I can't tell you last time I threw inside a dock right now and a fish eat a jig or a worm. I got on some buzz bait fish a couple of weeks ago. You throw beside the dock, throw inside the dock, and they get it. Some good ones too. Anybody who says that just don't turn them on needs to probably reevaluate. They was on a stretch of bank up the way up to Chestatee. I fished about 20 of them, caught 7. We had 16, 20. The brim coming way out here. Way out here. The brim are getting more active and wanting to bite mugger, the bass should start getting more active too. My experience, when the brim get excited, the bass also get excited too. If they don't really want to be left out of the party. Let me see. Been throwing pop R's up shallow and shade on bark catching some fish.
Perhaps we can get
We've got behind the damn town.
well, hell.
Home still.
Yeah, mine right over here.
Hold on. We got our paper towels right. got good news. You're no longer hung.
I'm not hung. Hey, all right.
There you go. Unfortunately, you got in behind the talon bracket. So, huh?
Good.
Anytime you ain't got to break off and retie, it's a good time. Especially when you know you hung. Georgia boy 44. So yeah, he's on to something up on Hartwell right now.
I like Hartwell.
I do
I think
too.
those fish live shallower up there. You can spot a bass that live shallower. I mean, good lake, good clear lake. Those parts of it. I don't know that it has the depth that Lanier has consistently. I think those fish just tend to hold a bit shallower. I don't know. I don't remember that bridge. I'm put on a new worm.
Steve's juice.
Yeah, this is Copperhead.
Copperhead. Copperhead softy worms available at Fish North Georgia for purchase. We have it in the 6-inch and we have it in the 5-inch Meat Getter Junior.
I don't know what.
So come get some.
I don't know what made me want to get it, but I tried it, and most of the fish that I've caught should have be up there.
Very natural looking worm.
Get them on it.
This is definitely a very natural looking worm.
And they hold up pretty well too.
I'm gonna put Steve's keys on my key ring till the end of the day. Have two sets of keys in here jangle jangling. God, that was one thump. Why didn't it have it? What the heck?
What, tarnation?
You heard the drag. It had it in its mouth. That was one. I thought that was going to be a pullback because all it was one thump. That was it. I just let him eat it some more.
A little funky. A little funky.
You too, huh? I'm clear.
Putting it where I want it. I'm just,
Dude, they're like right under the boat. They're having a fight. What the heck?
with the gear. We'll have to keep those.
Maybe he died. No, I shouldn't laugh. Well, eat the damn thing. They're biting us. They don't eat it. I don't know. These ain't brown. These are pecking it at one time. And
That's why I'm not setting right off on them. I'm kind of letting them pull back. If they, like they're taking it boom, then you just kind of letting it go. They're smart.
not smelling. You got it?
No, 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 no.
bite again. I'm gonna see if it'll eat it. Watch how swing on it. Those 2 bites I had right here is like I should have when I swung. They should have been on because it was just one thump. That's a big giveaway. Maybe that's one of the reasons why there's some fish short striking.
Why?
I just had a heron follow my line back up.
We're ready to go.
There should be some fish around the spot. Keep the damn thing in.
Finish up that cast. Good for one people.
Bit. Hold on. When y'all come back to Carter, hey, your motor messed up on you last time. I ended up having a decent morning. We're coming back to Carter pretty soon. My motor's running fine now. It was just a cool pack. Went out. Very popular thing that happens on Optimaxes. They go out. So we'll be back, Zach. Don't worry about that. We are Fish North Georgia, so we fish we're going to try to fish as many of the lakes up here in North Georgia as we can. So, we th- huh?
So leave my anchor in there, lights on.
Yeah. Where we're headed.
Just over behind the marina. Those humps over there. You know about those humps over there?
Yeah. Trying to figure out what the hell that was that just flew through the sky. Did you see that? What's the score? We have 2 keepers. We have put four fish in the boat. We have 2 keepers. 1 on the fluke, 3 on worm. I think it's definitely subsided compared to what it was. I won a tournament about 5-6 years ago, right here on the Carolina rig. The spots were spawning up on this.
Yeah.
We had 18-2. We were catching 3-pounders, and we were literally taking them off the hook and literally just looking at them and throw. That ain't gonna help. That was a fun day. We're not going to be live too terribly much longer. We try to keep it at about 4 hours, and we're at 3.5. So.
Well, we'll try to get what we can get.
We got some blue lily and sweet rosy have made there. Maybe, but yes, Zach, we're definitely coming to Blue Ridge. We're coming to Notley. We're going to coming back to Carter's, and we're going to Chattooga, and then we're going to Burton also. That's all in the plans for this year. Kurt Wehunt told me to tell you Steve Pinkston to throw a water pepper right here. He said, I got one. If you guys can't hear too good, neither one of us talk, it's because it's pretty windy out here. But it is. He said he's gonna do it for you, Kurt. He said I'm gonna sling Whopper Plopper after he gets it out of his carpet. New carpet. Sounds about right, don't it? Ooh, into the wind, hey.
I get the backlash out. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Kurt, thanks. Derek, why ain't wore this hole out yet? He said we should catch one. I do know this. I talked to Derek the other day, and I know he's headed to the beach here before too long. And then he'll be coming back for a couple of days, and then he said he's going back out again. Get some action shots of Steve and his Whopper Plopper here. dropping. Net. Hooked up on the drop shot. job thing is cutting into my fishing time. It is. Bummer, exactly. Yeah, he had that one on. He said it felt like a pretty decent one. Huh? Hindsight 2020, most likely if you'd leaned on it. That sweet Rosie the bit.
Cowbell.
Cowbell. I got a fever. I always feel like I'm at a Mississippi State football game.
Yeah, next one I'm not going to play him too much with the drag. We're going to, a little bit more. But that's good.
Wind was driving around.
Oh, I can
Try again. looking at it, he said. Very interested. Little shaky head in him. Hmm? Just gonna watch Steve work for a minute as he assesses the situation. Trying to figure out how to get one of these green fish to bite.
Golf tournament.
Huh? It's like a golf tournament, he said. Pinkston on par 9. Or hole 9. Par 4. Looking for bogey here. Right, exactly. I don't know if you guys can hear hardly anything we're saying, but the wind is out here ripping pretty good. And we're out here on a certain brush pile. And Steve had one hooked up on a drop shot. It got down in the brush, broke it off. That's drop shot fishing at its finest right there. He's got a different strategy for the next drop shot. He has tightened his drag up a little bit, and he said, I'm going to horse him a little bit. May have even made some other comment about it, but we'll let that be suffice for now. Let your imaginations wander. Huh? It was a good one. He didn't really want to lean on it. But after that fiasco, he said, I'm going to lean on the next one. He gave a thumbs up. He said, yeah. He's, I'm going to lay the wood to him, and I'm going to crank him to the boat like he's a frogfish. Sweet Rosie. Shout out to Lanier Baits. If you ain't dropping with a Lanier bait, are you really dropping with anything at all? What do you think, Steve? They're good. You know what's hard to find right now? Drop shot wise? Robo worms. So he's got. So Steve, you probably can't hear Steve simply because of the wind, so I'll reiterate what he just said. He likes to keep 3 colors. He's got a Robo Worm, Aaron's Magic, which is a very good color, and then he has Lanier Baits, Blue Lily, and Sweet Rosie. And he pretty much said that pretty much cuts it for him if he's going to drop shot. Of course, right now, the first hookup was on Sweet Rosie, and he's going to continue to throw Sweet Rosie until the fishing gods say otherwise, I guess. So Steve just said he tends to personally have more luck drop shotting with the pink worm in overcast type conditions. Yeah. We have a good bit of cloud cover, but there's some splotches here and there scattered where the sun's breaking through. Right now, currently, the sun is breaking through. But here in the next couple minutes, off in the distance, you can see that it'll probably get covered up here for a few more minutes. And so we will see how that progresses. And he's got about what kind of hook is that? It's a Lanier Baits hook. So he's going to take off Sweet Rosie right now, and he's putting on Blue Lily. And he prefers the longer shank hooks on his drop shot setup. That's what he does. He Texas rigs it, buries the hook in there to where the point's just barely skin hooked out the top. So it's pretty much weedless. And one thing about drop shots, if you rig them like that, is you can drop them straight into the brush and pick them up inside and outside the brush and you know, pick the bait up and waggle the bait and everything. And you don't really have to worry about getting hung up as much. Your weight's not really going to get hung up. It's going to come out. Yeah. He says typically when he does get hung up on a drop shot, right, the way he rigs that thing, if he does get hung up, he said the weight's crossed up on something, and that's where he gets hung up. Yeah, at least you don't lose the whole rig. And those of you guys who drop shot, you lose the entire rig in a brush pile. It's kind of annoying, to say the least. We'll idle on over to the other one. I've got 2 packs of Robo worms, but can't find any more Zoom unsalted trick worms in sprayed grass color. I don't know where you live, Georgia boy, but we idling or I don't know where you are, but if you go to Country Sportsman over in Rome, they have a pretty wide selection of worms from Zoom. They have just an absolutely massive selection of worms at Country Sportsman. So he said, yeah. So I don't know. In terms of Zoom right now, just like a lot of other places, but especially Zoom, they've cut down on a lot of their colors the past couple of years to just try to get up and make up with the production that they need. So not too much longer here. We're going to cut this puppy off because we're running up at 4 hours now, and we're going to finish our day out. We are fishing a tournament for those of you who've just joined recently. We're not just out here fun fishing. We have 2 in the boat. We have caught 4 fish, and yeah, it's been a pretty rough day. We've had multiple. Me and Steve have both had multiple bites on shaky heads, and they just won't eat the bait. We're having a hard time getting them to eat the shaky head. So, but that's fishing. That is what it is. That's just the way that it goes. So. That is exactly what Steve just threw out there, is a whopper plopper. Well, it's actually a chopo. So a lot of these fish that we've been marking, they are not suspended. They are tight to the bottom and very tight to the brush. But it's always a good practice on this lake, especially to still throw, when you approach some of these brush piles, to still throw stuff like a topwater bait or a fluke to see, because sometimes they will come up straight out of that brush and they will come up and come get it. And very there's Steve's Chapo. It's very difficult right now with the amount of wind that's out here to throw in the wind. You got to throw sideways or put the wind at your back right now, really, to get a decent cast. And when you're trying to precisely make casts to these brush piles and stuff, it is very difficult with the amount of wind that we have to make an accurate cast. A lot of guys will say they come out here and they just throw willy-nilly, but accuracy, the location of your cast, is very, very, very important when you're trying to get fish that are suspended around brush or in the brush to come up out of that brush and get a bait. It is very, very important. I cannot stress that enough. Wind helps this whole situation, but right now it's just not. There's been no dice right now. I have a lot of phone calls coming in from the MPFL boys, so I need to see what they need, and I will call them back right now because they may be needing something. So we will see. And we're sitting here right at the 4-hour mark, and we appreciate you guys watching. Steve and I are going to keep trying to fish, see if we can't put a limit in the boat. We might have us a little video here coming out on the end at the end of the day, seeing what's shaking, and we'll let you guys know. But as always, we appreciate you watching, appreciate you tuning in. I got to get on the phone with these boys and see what they need. And I will talk to you guys later. Don't forget to watch the show Thursday night. We'll be putting out information on what exactly we're going to be doing. It might be a pretty fun episode, but we'll see right here. We'll let you guys know. So with that, good luck. Say bye, Steve. Thanks. He said, thanks. Have a good one. Now he's focused on fishing. So, guys, we'll see y'all later. Hope y'all had a good one. And as always, we'll catch you on the next one. And as always, we appreciate your viewership. Appreciate you guys' support more than you'll know. Thanks.